Welcome to a Quest 64 playthrough. I did not start my timer like an idiot. Oh well. So, for this game, we're going to be going through a unique rule set, the barbarian set on retroachievements. The barbarian set, as you may have guessed, requires you to do barbarian things. This means that you can only use your weapon, staff, to attack enemies. Not only that, but treasure chests are off limits. Basically, anything that gives you MP experience is banned. Which includes the opening of chests, for some reason. So, we're not allowed to cast any magic. Now, this will be difficult for a number of reasons. We lose access to pretty much all ranged attacks in the game. So, you will find that this makes things 10 times more difficult on its own. However, there is even more difficulty to be had. Since we cannot open chests, our access to healing items is somewhat limited as a result. We will only be able to ever get healing items from the few towns that give one for free, as well as drops from monsters. Now, in this game, that means we will die. A lot. Fortunately, that is a good thing, in a way. Well, it's not good to be dying in general in most games. In this case, we have to grind. A lot. And killing enemies in this game only nets you spirit XP. Spirits, while we can't use them for spells or magic, we can use them for one thing. Every spirit that we unlock gives us attack power. Obviously, bigger stick, bigger bunk, we happy. So, our goal will be to collect spirits, which is normally used for magic, but in our case, it will be used for attack power. But there's more. As I mentioned, dying is normally a bad thing. But in this subset, we may have to. In this game, your HP and defense only goes up when you get hit. Kind of like how it is in Final Fantasy II, specifically the Japanese version. So, in order to gain HP and defense, which is going to be the main thing that we're going to need if we want to beat this game in a reasonable manner, we need a lot of HP and defense. Now, the reason that we need HP and defense is obviously so we don't die when doing bosses. Because bosses will be capable of doing a lot of damage. And we will need to be able to bonk them out without dying in the process. Now, stupid me has just realized I forgot the bread. Oh well, I don't need it, thankfully. Early on in the game, you can get bread from enemy drops, so it's not too painful to not get the bread, but no worries. Why do I feel like there's supposed to be a spirit down here, even though there isn't? Like, it's just weird. I always check that beach. Something in my memory as a kid just keeps thinking there's a spirit there, even though there isn't. So these spirits I'm picking up here are going to add to my attack power, making it so that I won't have to do as much grinding for them. So yeah, definitely pick up the free ones wherever you can. So, to say that this will take a while is an understatement. I foresee this being 10-hour stream. And that's me putting this gently. You have 4 stats. You'll notice that one was gaining experience. As you run throughout the game, your agility will go up. This does mean that you can just run up against a wall like so and go AFK. And you will literally gain experience just for doing that. So, you know, just tilt the controller or hold your movement button or whatever you're using. And go nuts. Now this is actually a really bad encounter to get, because I can't dodge those. and every fight you win awards you XP. Yeah, we will die early. That is a given. And we will die a lot. But as you see, I just gained an HP point. Now, funny thing about HP, it doesn't matter how much damage you take. The only thing that matters when it comes to XP gain is the fact that you got hit. HP also goes up whenever you attack with your staff. But only HP. Although I think HP does a little more. Another way we can also win fights, like so, is by dodging attacks inside of our little circle here. Inside of that circle, you can move around. When an enemy launches an attack, you can dodge that attack by moving around without having to rely on the game's RNG to give you a miss. This is actually a fight I do not want to take. A lot of fights you can run from, but obviously we can't do that very often. This is the worst fight I can get in the early game. That Parasalt enemy has a self-heal, so obviously we don't want to take that thing on until we can kill it outright. You also notice that I'm putting my spirits evenly. You gain more attack power overall if you spread them out evenly, because your damage output is based on your highest attack, or not highest attack, your highest spirit versus your lowest spirit. With the higher the number, the more the damage, and you know, it's just better. I don't remember exactly how the technicalities work, but general idea that I've always known just by seeing bigger numbers. The higher your overall spirit count is, from your highest to your lowest, the better. So if you just try to 99 one stat, you will find that your stats for damage are not great. At least when it comes to your staff hits. So yeah, that can be a bad thing. So you want to split them evenly, since we don't have to worry about unlocking spells. And pretty much I only ever want to fight these werehairs because not only do they do fairly low damage, their hit rate is abysmal, and they're the best early game enemy to farm. There's another one that I want to try and run into, but the problem is I can run into a lot of them if I'm unlucky. And I do not want to run into an extreme number of them. So as you can see, by getting ourselves up to 3 and 2, we can already one-shot these werehairs, which is a very good thing. I don't mind taking a hit there. What we don't want to see is more dogs. Also, the encounter rate in this game is very significant. Like, there are moments where you'll get to run quite a bit, and then it'll just be like, encounter, 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 encounter. And if you run away from a fight, there is a significant chance that you get into another one almost immediately after. So, while running away is still going to be a good thing because we don't want to be wasting our HP on weaker fights. This is the enemy I would need to fight. Oh, fuck. Okay, this will be hard. Hold on. These I need to get into close range with and just alternate my attacks towards each one. Do I have enough agility for this? Yes, I do. Awesome. And this way, because I'm at point blank, their rocks will just go over my head. If I'm not at point blank, they will hit me with their rock. And it does significant damage each time. It's about 4 to 5. Which at this stage in the game is a lot. But this is one way to dodge enemy attacks. And it actually makes a no damage run technically possible. But that's an even worse challenge in my opinion. For those who want to literally torture themselves for days. If not years. But it is technically possible. Just, I don't recommend it for anyone who has a life. Anyway, the reason I'm not fighting that enemy, the water gator, that enemy only ever does a close range melee attack, which is not dodgeable at all. So I will just be running away. Because that enemy will just tax my HP a bit too much. You'll notice that he has kind of a big area compared to my own as well. He can get close enough to me and catch up. That's another reason why you don't want to fight that one. Because his agility stat is fairly high. So your agility does a number of things. Evasion, accuracy, you get a bigger circle, and it affects turn order. Makes it so that you can get the first turn against stronger enemies. I've missed some, I think. Okay, I got lucky there. They were not close enough to get on me. I should probably pull up a guide for all spirits, because I am going to need the extra damage output for this challenge. Pretty sure I missed some. Anyway, this is the guy that will give you fresh bread if you didn't get one as a... well... yeah, here we go. This chick, I should say, will give you fresh bread. And the bread will be very helpful. Now, in every town, you can get... that's what I forgot to pick up. I didn't grab wings, did I? No, I did grab the wings. Okay. So, there are wings that let you teleport. This is not considered spellcasting by the game, so it's perfect. We can use the wings to fly to wherever we need to go. Now, I actually don't have the achievement for gathering all of these spirits. There's actually a reason for that. The last spirits are located behind the water orb room. There's a hidden room in this game, 2 of them actually, in this town. And you can only get access to them after you beat the first boss and the third boss. So, needless to say, I will come back here to pick up those spirits, because as I stated, spirits equal attack power, and you are going to need every bit of it. Now, there is this castle here. If I remember right, we do need to talk to this guy here. Otherwise, the boss's door will be locked. You won't be able to get inside. I don't know why, but that's what I remember, and I'm not interested in taking a chance to find out. Always better safe than sorry. Now, this is the inn for this town. Definitely go here because you don't want to run all the way back here from the starting town. Now, this is where the first real grind-heavy part comes into play. I'm going to be running from here to the forest and dying a lot. Along the way, I'm going to be picking up spirits inside the forest and then grinding a lot. Why? That 4 defense is not going to help me kill that boss. I'm going to get destroyed. So I'll be taking this fight, even though it's not a good one. But since I can one-shot them now, they won't get many turns to hit me. 3 at most. Well, I say that, but there's always a chance to miss until my agility goes high enough. I think at about 15-20 agility, you don't really see a miss anymore when you attack, so... And for this fight, the center one almost always goes first, so you just rush the center one and alternate between all 3 of them so you can appropriately avoid their attacks. And since I'm doing 13 damage per hit, 2 smacks on all of them is enough to kill them. And we will gain some spirits from leveling up. That is basically how the XP system works for killing enemies, but you don't gain stats from it. Oh, okay. I almost walked into that and face tanked a rock. Yeah, the Werehair and the Man-Eater's attacks are very easy to avoid. With the Werehair, if you're at like point blank, it'll just hit you, so... Although you can also just do sloppy like I did. Just, you know, walk right into it. There's always that, of course. So, spirit here. And remember, no chest opening. That is part of the barbarian rule set. No opening chests. Don't know why. I'm not too worried about it. So, let me move right here. There are a lot of spirits inside of this forest. I need to go this way to get a good number of them. Lucky. And I can get away. Once your agility goes high enough as well, it pretty much becomes easy to run away from every encounter. So I need to look off to the left side here. If I remember right, it's either the left side or the right side. I don't see it. Am I not in render distance, or do I just not see it? Bat enemies. Do not fight these until you can one-shot them. Their melee attack bites a lot. I feel like I missed one. By now I should be seeing... There it is. I feel like I should have seen more by now, but oh well. So these bat enemies will usually go first until you get about, I'd say 15 agility. Somewhere in there. Did I just skip it? There it is. We're at 4. And then over here, a little ways. Somewhere. It's supposed to be on the right side. Camera. Well, there's one more that I know where it is. These things hurt at my current power. So I will always be running from them. I really do feel like I missed one. Anyway, there should be one more spirit. There it is. I was wondering where it was. Alright, that is 4 out of 8. I should have more, though. Let me pull up my guide so I can find them a bit easier. Let's see here. Quest 64. I've missed 2 inside the forest. There's one in... Oops. Okay, there's... in between some trees, on the first curve, on the way to the lock. Oh. What's a lock? Note that it's spelled with L-O-C-H. I got the one under the fort, inside the hut. Right by this sign, on the path, on the way to the lock, in between some trees. Okay, so it's on the other side. Both of them are on the other side. Alright. So now that I know that... Obviously I'm dead if I go in here, but... it's time to die. Now, he does a lot of damage per hit. This is fine. Lucky. Not. That is the attack we need to learn how to survive. Because all we're going to be able to do is smack him with our staff. So we need to get like 80 HP in order to survive that. And not end up completely obliterated. So we're going to take the other path now to pick up some spirits. And then it's basically a grinding session where my goal is to get hit as much as possible without dying in the process. Well, actually, you are going to die. But we want to take the fights where you get as little damage taken as possible. So basically, we're going to be letting a bunch of werehairs hit us once I get the 2 spirits that I'm after. Also, note the icon in the corner. The icon in the corner of the screen is like a verifier on retroachievements. This lets me know that the barbarian subset is active. If at any point that disappears, the achievements will lock, meaning I did something that was not allowed by the barbarian subset. Which means I will need to reload my save to the last good state. If, for some reason, I save and do not notice that icon is missing, then I will be permanently screwed out of... I did miss one right at the start. I thought that there should... Oh my god, I hate myself. Right in front of my face, and I don't even see it. Sometimes I hate myself. Anyway, in between some trees. Should be on the right side. Damn. I beat you. Yes, I can beat you. There it is. Oh, wow. This is a prime example of how the encounter rate can just spam you. And it's really annoying. Trap inch. You my Gen 3 mons. Alright, that should up my damage even more. Should be able to kill Mario Nasty. Mario Nasty also has a bread drop chance. So definitely want to kill these as many times as I see them. Although I do not want to fight 3 at once. Awesome, I got my trap itch. Do we just want to let this thing hit us? Now, eventually I won't be able to do this. Wow, look at that, 31. It's Wabbit season. Now I'm one-tapping these guys. I believe these man-eaters also have a chance to drop up some bread. Alright, I'm gonna just keep fighting till I drop. Let's showcase what happens when we try to take this guy on. It's possible to kill him without getting damaged, but you need to one-shot him, and you need the agility to be able to approach him. So like this, and you have to one-hit him. Otherwise this happens. And let me tell you, at... earlier it would have done like 5 damage, easily. I'm not gonna let some werehair be the cause of me dying. Yeah, that's the funny thing about Wind Cutter 1. That is the easiest to dodge attack in the entire game. There is... If you literally just spin, the attack always comes out to the right. So if you spin like this, it'll never hit you. So you just move towards the attacker and then just spin around. And the attack will fade out before it ever hits you. Look at that. I can literally make Wind Cutter spin to win. Where I win. Wow, that didn't hit. See, if I just run up like that, I get hit. Yeah, early game you can easily avoid a lot of the attacks. Many of them are very easy to dodge. Alright, let's get killed. About time Brian took a nap. Oh, hey, I'm outspeeding them. Anyway. I'm sitting here for you to kill. How did you miss? It's the size of a truck. How are you missing? Anyway, we are at 59 HP. And my agility is at 12, so... I knew it was around the 15 range where you start outspeeding at all the enemies, and 10 to 15. Now here comes the painful part. I have to keep getting hit constantly to raise my defense and HP. It looks like werehairs can't do the job anymore. That's another issue with raising your agility. It does make it harder to get your defense up. I would let these things hit me, but they do a little too much damage. That and still killing stuff still gives me spirits. But eventually that will slow down. But once I have like 7 in every spirit, I'll pretty much just be able to easily obliterate everything I want in one shot. Let's see if we can get a bread drop off of you. Mario Nasties are also, with their Wind Cutter move, you can quickly gain a lot of defense from them. And that's the move that you want them to use. Obviously can't stand too close to them like that, or they just walk up on you. Not lucky. He also has the Wind Cutter level 2. This is the guy I want to get rid of because he hurts. That's why. Both of his moves are extremely damaging. Knights doesn't do as much, even though he has the same move. And we do have to spend the night every time to get our HP back, so we'll be abusing the inn a lot. And that does mean that we will have to run back several times, which in the process will raise our agility. We do need some agility. Preferably like in the 30s and 40s before we reach the Skelebat cave. Now, if we're lucky enough to get a food item, that would help. Because if I can get 2 food items, all I would need is the damage and slightly higher defense. And I could get away with slightly lower stats and still beat the first boss. Yeah, this fight is just a smack everything one time fight. But you don't want them to melee you. But their first move is Wind Cutter, and it puts them in a melee range of you. So you want to one-shot them. This item sucks. Just throwing that out there. It is considered spellcasting by the game to use that item. So that item is banned from use. Some items are banned from the barbarian set. And that is one of them. Not fighting that. The ones I like to take are these. Once I have the damage to kill them, that is. Then I just let them hit me and I smack them one by one. I consider this to be the best and most efficient fight to get. For raising both HP and defense and your spirits. Whereas Mario Nasty, he'll be better for capping out the defense quicker because he uses Wind Cutter level 3, as opposed to just Wind Cutter 1 and Water 1 from these bats. Yeah, we're not ready to take on the boss yet, and looks like I'm getting lucky with the encounters right here. Might just stick around here. Oops. That's bad. I've got to watch the turn order. Alright, so we're at 6. Yeah, like any RPG, early game grinding is an unfortunate must. I don't think I win this, unless he misses. Yeah. I don't have the agility to dodge consistently for that attack. Most melee moves in the game have a really high accuracy against you. It's almost a given that you're gonna get hit. Like that file that you see above, the one with 131 HP, that file has 80 agility. That is from me spending like 2 nights of me just falling asleep and having my character just run and run and run. Yeah, that is about 2 days worth of running. And that is with the game running at 2 times its usual speed. So 120 FPS. So, yeah. And yet, despite that, I am still getting hit by every character. So agility takes way too long to farm. You need like 40 to 50 of it just so you can run from fights, and that's about it, which you will get naturally. So it's better to be farming your defense stat. So we're gonna be going back to this forest a lot and looking for this guy. And we just sit here and let him use Windcutter 3 on this. I think we need to back up though. So this attack will hit. Maybe you're not the best farm after all. Being stubborn. The Frog Knights will just slash at you, so... Really? If I could just stand at point blank so they would just use that, and only use that... So I could get hit by all three, that'd be nice. Fortunately, they're proving to be very inaccurate with that spell. There, finally got all three to hit. Like, seriously, just hit me. Why does that not hit? I've always felt like that move was very inaccurate. It just comes out in such a pattern that it almost never hits you properly. Unless you're at point blank. It's like a shotgun move. And that's the only way I can think of it. Like, you're either at the perfect range, or you aren't. And the pellets will hit or miss accordingly. Wow, he actually used one at point blank. Just need to kill the kobold. Wonder if I can win this. Well, nope, not anymore. I can one-shot you. Then I just have to get one of two staff hits. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be dead here soon again. Next battle will do it. Yeah, Kobold outspeeds me, punch me, there we go. Yeah, but there's no real death penalty in this game, so... There's nothing but benefits to be had from getting hit. So basically, eventually, what it ends up becoming is you become a punching bag, and then your enemies become a punching bag. Although you take like 30 hits and they take one and they're done. Almost done to the spirit level. Once I'm finally ready to take on the boss, what I'll do is I'll be running from fights, trying to reach it without taking damage on the way. See, I need to be able to run from this fight. Otherwise, this guy here is going to do that. Wow, you suck. Just for that, I'm gonna smack you. Silver amulet. Another banned item. Yep, all of the buff items are banned because they count as spellcasting. So you can't improve your defense, which is no fun. Yeah, most encounters in the forest give a good amount of XP per spirits per fight, so it is worth taking them out while they hit you, of course. But it is simply a bash and cash simulator. Only difference is, the enemies don't want to get hit, but you do. Imagine if in Bash and Cash they actually let the Bowser defend himself. Also, yeah, that water move is very damaging. Definitely should not have tanked that, but oh well. Still not able to one-shot him either. Yeah, as you can see, gaining like 3 HP at a time. Soon be ready. Really? And the main reason I've been doing the run backs is again for agility. I could just, you know, try to get lucky and abuse healing items. Because healing items have a higher tendency to drop if you don't have the item. That's why I got a bell so quickly as well as a silver amulet. Otherwise the drop rate is like really low. In fact, I wonder if it's even possible to get another copy of any of the farmable items. Like, it says farmable, but I don't buy it. I don't want to fight those. This enemy is extremely annoying. It will sit there and just heal itself until you're in melee range, and then they do this. They're high damage physicals. Now, I can obliterate them now, so I can fight those. They're a 2-tap. And once I get my spirits all the way up to 7, they will be a 1-tap, if I remember right. And then these kobolds should also end up being a 1-tapper. Alright, I'm gonna try and get to the boss here. Looks like I'll get to it. I want to check my defense compared to his damage output. See if I have enough yet. Okay, that confirms I don't have enough. 16 is still a little too much. We are getting closer, though. So yeah, once I get to 7, if I've counted this up correctly, at 7 spirits across the board, and about 80 HP. Should be more than enough to take down the first boss. And then the best part is once the first boss is dead, I will get 10 more HP on top of that. Every boss that you kill in this game gives you a boost to your stats. I actually got hit by a motherfucking rock. So it should be one more grind session for defense and HP. Hey yo, Beavis, how's it going? I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. I probably butchered that, but anyway. How you doing? That command is just for the Discord. Ah, well, I don't smoke, so... Here's what I say to that. This is a smoker-free stream. Sorry. As soon as people start telling me what they think I should do, just not a big fan of that. You ain't my daddy and you never will be. You can get high as much as you want, but leave me out of it. Perfect. Oh, of course it's a miss. Alright. Die one more. Die one more time. This is pretty much a damage check. 13. Okay, at full health I should be able to do this. I am doing 23 to 27. Not horrible. That should be doable. If I've counted this up correctly, that is 10 attacks. So 10 turns. He does 13 to 15. Just guessing, 13 to 15. So if I've counted this up right, I should win with something like about 20 or so HP left after using the healing item. I think I need 10 hits. Or I can get the last spirit I need, which will up my damage output to something like 40. And then I can definitely get it. Nope. How close am I to a spirit level? 40%? Ooh, Vigoroth. For my Gen 3 mons. That probably has a low chance to catch, though. It is a Vigoroth. Yeah, I wasn't dodging that one by running up. Awesome, I just got an HP point. Alright, let's see if I can run through here without... That's 20 agility, so... I should be able to run past all the encounters and get to the boss. If I get hit too much on the way, then... I have to take one turn here. But that's an easy to dodge wind cutter. I'm still not in exit range. Okay. I want to get as close as I can. Anything to have a chance of reducing encounters. Of course it escaped. Damn. Back away. Back away again. Out. Mario Nasties are the one I need to worry about. Even though their Wind Cutter 3 isn't accurate, it's not easy to dodge it and it can still hit. Once or twice. Oh, this is just great. This is not good. Lucky. I still gotta get lucky one more time. Nope. Never mind. Should be one more fight as I pass this hill. And I can just run from this. Meet it! Did I get an agility point on the way? No. I'm gonna take an agility point run here. While my character is running in place, gathering that agility point that I want, I'm going to take this chance to grab me a drink and a little food. So I'm basically holding down the button with an object. So this will take a moment. That should. Oh. Controller disconnected. See, the way it works is the trick is you have to get the character kind of stuck like that to where their model is kind of going back and forth like that, where the camera's just kind of shaking. That makes you get agility experience while running. If the status menu that shows your health, mana, all that stuff, and your spirit pops up, that stops your XP gain. Meaning you're not moving at all. And if there's no movement at all, even if you're running up against a wall, it won't give you experience. But as long as there's a little shaking like that, You're treated as moving, and you will gain agility experience. Another way you can set this up is, it's a glitch technically, but what you do is you hold the control stick in the left or right direction instead of forward like I am with this. And what you do then is a left or right. And then get into a fight. And what you do is you skip your turn. And then you run around in circles inside of your zone. And that constantly gives you agility experience. And I think it's more in battle than you get if you're just running up against the wall like this. Of course, I don't want to get into extra battles where I can risk taking damage. So this is what I got here. I'm gonna let this run for about 10-20 minutes. Then we'll go take on the boss. I need a drink. My juice is almost empty. I like my Skittles. Taste the rainbow, bitches. Okay, I got my drinks taken care of. Let's go ahead and put a stop to this and see how much agility I have. 21. Okay, not horrible. Okay, if I don't win this, I need to be able to get in melee range of him within 2 turns. So he's gonna get like 2 shots on me. I'm hoping 12 defense is enough. I was able to make it work with 82 HP, so it's gonna be a question of, do I have enough reach to get to him in 2? Alright, he's gonna come up to me, that works. So I have enough agility to get to him. So he will walk up on me. 1, 2, 3. Lucky. 4. 5. Lucky. 6. I'll go for it. 7. 8. 9. 9 hits to kill. Got him. Alright, first boss dead. So I guess I got some high rolls in there from what I saw. Huh, he only had 200 health. Alright, well the next one is a huge step up in both HP and defense. He has double the defense of this boss. Over triple the attack power. And his agility is like 3 times... 3.5 times, actually? He's got 60 agility, 30 defense, 21 attack, and 680 HP. He's going to wreck the shit out of me. And I will have to grind a lot. Now, thankfully, as we go further into the game, there are going to be some better grind spots, where enemies will have spells that hit a lot more times. Since damage dealt, as I stated, doesn't really matter as much as the fact that you got hit. If I'm lucky, I can find a Mario Nasty to give me some bread, since I used my bread. Oh. See what happens. Wow. Oh shoot, I missed the pneumo. Oh well. I think it popped up when I was fighting the boss and I didn't notice it. Yeah, these fights should still give some okay spirit XP. So, depending on how many fights I get along the way, I should be able to pick up one more spirit level. The fact that I can't one-shot these knights yet? Will be a problem later on. Smacky. Bonky. Now I need to get back to the castle. Wow, that was quick. Come on. That hit, really? Oh well, who does hardly anything to me now? Not too worried. Now, the reason I'm coming back here is since I didn't get a bread drop, I will need to pick one up from here. I could have used the wings once I got out, but I needed the extra fights. Now, he lets me behind here, and while I can't take the treasure chest or the rule set, I can take the spirit. And this is one of 2 spirits in this area. Other one I can only get after getting the water orb. So needless to say, I will be coming back here. So I will be keeping those wings on standby. I should probably take a full heal. If I have my way. Hey, Graph! Let's see what it says. So far 2 hours. Not that long. If I have my way, I'll be at this for a while, so... This will be a long challenge, so... Also, how you doing, Graph? Oh, in general, like on Twitch? Uh... I mean, I've been on YouTube longer. I've got over 1,000 videos, but, uh... does it even tell you? I mean, I wouldn't know, in all honesty. It's been so long. I think there's a VOD on my channel that kinda gives me an idea. Let me see if I can find it. I know it's been quite a few years now. Let's see. Content. Video producer. Let's see what the... I believe it should still be there. Alright, there it is. All the way back in 2017 is when I first... Not when I first started, but it's when I made the highlight of me and two other Horde members versus Prophet Valen in Legion World of Warcraft. Back when, you know, the latest expansion was still Legion. Way back in 2017. So... it's about 7 years. Consistently. Well, I started consistently streaming right around 2019. I don't have all my VODs, of course, ever since they forced you to delete a lot of stuff, but I had a lot of highlights across my channel that unfortunately I had to delete. Most of them was of random stuff that eventually I just transferred over to my YouTube. So the VODs are on my YouTube. I stream a lot on YouTube as well. I kind of just switch between the two, or sometimes I do both at once. It really depends. It depends on the game, like how much it's going to tax my PC. Yeah, I have like plenty of VODs from my Twitch on my YouTube, as well as YouTube videos that I've uploaded and streams from my YouTube, so... I've been at it for a while. I dare say that I'll probably die streaming. Anyway. Stay back a little. And then begin the bunkening. I have to let them come to me. How close am I? Getting there. This is where we start getting some tougher fights. There's a lot more spirits to collect. Free ones. Although in this area of the game, you get a little lag as they start throwing high numbers of enemies at you. That was lucky that I did not get frozen there. I need more agility so I can get out of those fights in one round. I can beat that one. Yeah, not if he throws big friggin' rocks at me and I keep tinking him to the face. Fair enough. I mean, you take it easy. It is that time of day after all. It's actually, for me, it's 2 a.m. I started streaming late, but I know I'm not going to get any sleep today. I've had too much sugar to go to sleep. Note to self, I cannot take too many more of those. I'm not winning against those. Please no birds, please no birds, please no dragon birds. Give me this spirit. Have I missed something? Should be seeing something by now. There should be one more spot. There it is. How do I get to that? Okay, go around and then inward. Should just basically do a almost a 360, like a 270 maybe. Around this hill. Oh crap. I cannot get too many of these Death Hugger fights because I can't avoid their Ice Shard attack because it tracks you so hard. There's no dodging it. It's completely unavoidable. Which I think is kind of dumb, but that's just me. Crap. That and another issue, the game lags really hard. Okay, I didn't get frozen, but I'm stuck still. Which sucks, because I have to eat another Ice Shard before I can get out. Do I eat the bread? have to get lucky. I ate that. Right in the face. Just give me the spirit and I'll be good. Oh, you freaks. I got out. Okay. I don't think I'm making it to the next checkpoint unless I get extremely lucky here. Lucky once. Once I'm on the bridge, I'm partially safe. No encounters can happen on the bridge, but then it changes to a bit more interesting fights. Lucky. Lucky again. There's an inn literally right here. I should be safe right here. Boom. Made it. Alright, now this will be where I respawn whenever I die. Now I can go attempt something. Try not to take fights for now. And I'm going the wrong way. The lag! Don't want to fight these. Do a lot of damage per hit. That was just one hit of Windcutter 3. That would have been like 18 damage if they got all 3 hits. Look at that. It friggin' tractor beams on you, okay? I was very far away from it, and it just instantly teleported over to me. That is so bull. Like, just put a tractor beam on that attack, because that's literally what it does. Really hate these enemies. I'm going the right way. I am. Alright, here comes Luck Base. I need to not get these. I cannot kill those. And if he gets too close to me and does that, I am dead. Or at least it'll be very luck-based to survive even one of those. Avalanche is a move that throws a bunch of rocks all around you. Really good for killing the bird. Believe it or not, his own move is really good at killing him. The main issue is that it's also good at killing you, because if you get hit by one of those rocks, you can easily get trapped in hit stun and just stun locked to death. Each one of those rocks is like 20 damage. If I remember right, at this amount of defense. Got lucky. I also cannot fight those trees. They have about 250 HP. Which is as much as the boss. Where's the spirit? Wasn't there a spirit over here? I just ran this way for nothing. Great. Ew. Normally, I can get away from those so that they only do their AGI up buff. Since I'm so close to them, they attack. Ah, crap. I don't want to eat that. I got so lucky. I need more agility. Good God. These do not want to fight. Basically don't want to fight anything here. I have to hope that I don't get forced into a fight. But the reason I'm here is so I can pick up these. There are some extra spirits around here that I can pick up for free. Since spirits equal my damage, I want them. This will save me some time grinding because next up is probably a very heavy grinding boss. And that's the reason why I hit that in, is because I will die here once I'm ready, once I've picked all these up. So I can basically death warp back to the inn. Where's the spirit? There it is. Having these extra spirits is pretty much going to be necessary to make the next upcoming boss fight a bit more doable and not an absolute slog. It's still going to be lengthy. I'm going to have to go from like 90 HP to about 140 with like 3 times my current defense before I can actually kill him. My encounter rate is proving to be a joke. How did that not hit me? I'm literally within the sprite animation, but I'm not within the hitbox. That's cute. Do I see any more spirits? There should be more around here. Uh... You know, I missed one. Now know to come back here. I did miss a spirit. There are a lot of stray spirits around here, just all over the place. I say it's worth it to pick them up now. You usually have to come back here later on in the game. But nah. By that point, you'll be able to fight these things and get the spirit levels from them. There's the rock. Should be one more close by. Yep, there it is. It's my damage up. Obviously, I can't go in there, so it is time to die. Whoa. I could win this. Once I get access to honey bread, it'll be worth it, but for right now... Actually, you know what? Sure, I might win this. This will be a ton of Spirit XP, so I'm gonna go for it. Need to find a position to get out of the way of your attacks, though. Or I will lose. Are you serious? RNG! I wasted my bread. Oh well, I had to death warp anyway. Can't get that. Aw, you freak. They don't give you much time to get those. Only 90 seconds. I think there's an enemy that can give bread. I could be wrong. This lag is doing me no favors. See, with that, I now have enough attack power that I can fight those somewhat reasonably. But there's a better grind spot elsewhere. I just have to reach it. Alright, so once I get on this boat, the only way I will be able to get back is by using the wing items. Just enter and go back out. Here you are. There will be even more spirit items to pick up on this side. Now this lady allows you to rest here, serving as a checkpoint. I'm not going to, because there's no point. This area has easy enemies. This guy misses with every attack. This guy hurts, though. Beautiful. Just what I needed. In fact, now that I know that drops... That is not something I want to fight. Those enemies use what the Death Huckers do, which is completely unavoidable, and I don't want to fight it, so... Spirit up here. That. Although they will usually do that if they are far away enough from you. But both of those moves hurt like hell. But we also find our good friend Werehair. Guess what? It's Wabbit season. Yeah, I can fight these just like I do. The dead man's. Yeah, they drop bread very consistently. Ooh. I forgot about that one. Man, I'm gonna need accuracy. Something fierce. There we go, 10 for 10. Yo! Rare hair gives bread. Oh. This town right here will be important later. But we can do a few things, such as pick up the wings. I believe there are a couple spirits floating around. But I remember where, of course. Let me look at my spirit guide. A niche in the wall. Okay, so all of it is after the water drains, I guess. But yeah, there were a lot in Glencoe Forest to pick up, so... Anyway, this is a good spot to have a checkpoint. Unfortunately, there is no food here. And the lady gives you mint leaves. But we don't want those, because that would just take up an inventory slot. Although, you don't really need to worry about inventory. You have 130 slots. But the reason I pick up the wings now is because when I need to come back here, I can just use the wings. So it will save a truck ton of time. Already I'm doing 65 damage, so that is about what you need for the next part. I want to fight that. Pull up my map, make sure I'm going the right way. I have to get all the way over to Coal Hazard. Which is a very long run, fortunately. And this is what I do not want to see. Goats! That is hell to dodge, by the way. I'm gonna try and take it out, but I don't think I will be able to. I'm barely out of range right there. This I will have to just dodge as best as I can. That's gonna hurt. Each one of those is 20. Lucky I miss. That is why I tried to take it out. Those drop honey bread, which is a full 100 HP heal. So it's way more worth it. Because that is basically a full restore. See, the thing about those mermaids is if they freeze you once, you're just dead. Because even if you're in melee range with them, they will back up. Their animation makes them back up every time they attack. So they will slowly back up away from you, and you won't be able to hit them at all. Now this is where a heavy, heavy grind will take place. The fastest possible XP that you can get at this point in the game is around here. There's an enemy that drops honey bread inside. And since I talked with that lady and saved there, I will respawn there should I go down. Right here, along this pathway here. This enemy is going to become your best friend, in a way. Right now he does a lot of damage because my defense is low. But I can two-shot him. And the reason we can farm him is because he gives... Well, he didn't give it that time. So he fairly consistently drops honey bread. I don't want to fight this. And now I do. He's normally out of range when they spawn two of them. Okay, I need to actually dodge a few of those. Don't miss. Didn't get honey bread. Crap. Okay, then I'm just dead here. No point in running back when I can just die and it'll take me back there instantly. Now the main reason this enemy is so good to farm is he does a very quick animation for Windcutter 3. So he literally just launches the attack instantly, which is perfect, just so we save on animation time. And once the defense is high enough, which will take a while, now unfortunately this guy is not great for Spirit XP. He only gives 7% for now, but that's going to change like really quick. I am not getting honey bread drops. What is this luck? So yeah, I'm gonna get beat up here a lot, but because he's way quicker with his animation, And the position of the wind cutter projectiles are just perfect. Not only does he hit you with it fairly consistently, which makes it easy to get your defense up, but he has a chance to drop honey bread whenever he's defeated, so he's a perfect grind spot. The only issue is my defense is so low right now that I will be running back to him frequently. Now he gives okay spirit XP right now, but that's going to change. Great. So once my defense goes high enough, he will start doing lower and lower damage. I'm a baka. Hello? As you can see, I'm getting about an HP point each time as well. And this should boost my defense significantly. But eventually I will want to get further in and farm on the blood jellies located within. There's that honey bread I was talking about. As long as we're doing about 50 damage or so, we will two-shot these. And once I get to about 120 HP and have a honey bread on me, I will pass through here completely as best as I can. Really? I will probably need to work on my agility again a little bit. Yeah, I'm not having good hit rate with these. Their agility is fairly high. Oh. Great. Wow. And that was a perfect time to get a honey bread. Alright, we'll still die here, though, on purpose. Alright, how does the agility glitch work again? You don't mind using the exploit. The fastest way to gain agility accuracy is with the agility glitch. By skipping your first turn, before the battle loads. Oh, so I gotta get the first turn. This will make the game think you're in the same location as your previous encounter. Okay. So I need enough agility to be able to go first. In battle, then I can do it. Hopefully. So you already have to have a little bit of agility to make it work. The reason I need agility right now is because I'm missing a lot. Well, okay. Awesome. I hope I can make it through here. Yeah, I'm not going to be making it through here if I get getting shot like that. What is this hit rate? Well, I'm not making it through now. This place is extremely long to get through, too. But there are a couple free spirits I can try and get lucky and pick up. These things are the problems of this area. I need to be able to outspeed those. I don't even outspeed blood jellies? Wow. Okay, so blood jellies are the enemy I want to farm. Once I'm able to get past here. What does this look? They hit you 5 times, but it's a really weak attack. Which does like 2 to 3 damage. So you can really quickly farm your defense. I need to look at something. Do blood jellies drop? There was a website that told me. Hmm. Okay, so there are 3 farmable items. Granted 3 of every item possible. I need information. Where's that website? I found a website that tells me what I need to know, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not finding what I'm looking for. There's supposed to be something that tells me what the drops are. Gotta be a keyword. There, found it. Okay, so... Well, I found what I'm looking for, which is the drop list. Blood jellies do not give honey bread. Fuck. Okay. Guess I'll just die. If they did give it, I was gonna heal and fight them. Wow, my accuracy is abysmal. Am I wasting my time here? Oh, that works. In a way. Need to get past these skelebats, and I'm home free. Almost. I just have to pray the game doesn't spam wyverns at me as I try to get to the end of this cave system. Just what I did not need. Okay. Scarecrows do drop it, though. Damn. There's no way I make it to that in time. Unless I get lucky and they're able to run away from multiple fights. Oh, you troll! Wow! Killed me right when I was at the question mark. Wait, whoa. Wait. That feels like that has some potential for a duplication bug. I don't know if I'm right or not, but interesting. The fact that the question mark dialogue stuck around for a bit. If the area isn't loaded, can you dupe spirits by dying next to a spirit like that? I almost want to test it out just to see. That's a serious bug if it is. Because if there are duplication bugs in this game, That would be huge. For like speed running. Because you could get 99 of every spirit near instantly. And that would allow you to have such insane damage. I mean, if you could one-shot every boss, I mean... Because why would it ever hit? That's the issue with these fights. You've got to have enough agility. Or it just will not matter. You will miss way too much. I need like 50 agility, which is a lot. Ouch. I've been sitting down too long. Hit it, come on. Damn, I didn't get the drop. Do I have it? No. Well, I'm not making it through again. Need better hit rate. Well, I'm just dead. What did I just say? See, if I can't get the agility, ugh, you have to do so much running. Like, either you get extremely lucky with the hits, or you farm the agility so you don't have to rely on luck as much. But let me tell you, I ran my character in place for about 2 nights, and his agility went to 80, and that was with me running the game at 120 FPS. I did it one night and got to 50, and then another night to get to 80. I don't know if I was doing something wrong or what, but... A barboach. You honey bread, give. Damn. Just what I needed. Now I might be able to make it through here. I just have to not get wyvern spawns on the way. If I get hit again, I'll have to heal. I need to keep myself above 25 to avoid getting one shot by a wyvern. Yeah, that's the range. Please let me get that spirit. Yeah, that's one way of dodging them. Test out the duplication idea later. Yeah, that's just great. Okay, only one fire nostril hit. Wait, can I win this? 69 per hit? No. I will not win this. I will take a fire breath to the face and get obliterated. I want to say I can win this. 69 per hit is what I'm doing. I would need to hit it 5 times to kill. The turns are going to go Skelebat, Skelebat, Wyvern. Skelebat, Skelebat. I would need 2 hits for each Skelebat. I don't think I have the damage yet. Eventually, though, I will be able to beat them up. Eventually. Alright, from here on in I have to run from every fight. And again, pray I don't get too many wyverns. I'll just eat it in the face. Well, at least they outspeed the blood jellies now. I don't think I outspeed a wyvern yet, though. I got lucky. Am I going the wrong way? We'd be going south. This cave is so long. Just what I did not need. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Game spammed too many wyverns. Damn it! Really? No! Fuck off with the wyvern! Fuck off with the wyvern spam! Any fucking wyverns? I have no choice but to agility farm because I need to be able to outspeed the wyverns. Wow. I need 55 agility to outspeed a wyvern. That's stupid.
Made it!
Alright, another long grind, unfortunately. If this next attack low rolls, I might be able to kill him. I was one hit short. Just to clarify. Alright, it's been 5 hours of me trying. I'm gonna call it good for today. I got 2 bosses.